And welcome to the newly built, beautiful Ariake Arena in the northern part of the Ariake district in Tokyo. One of two homes for wheelchair basketball at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. Day 4 of men's action in the wheelchair basketball tournament features Team Canada on the left of your screen against Team Japan, the host nation on your right in this Group A match. Japan has started 2-0 in the tournament. Next action will be Germany against Canada in women's group action. And again, Japan has started 2-0 in the tournament. There you see it. And Canada starting 0-2. Much more to the story. Japan's start, close wins over Colombia and Korea, each by 7 points. Canada's start, a lopsided loss to Spain, the silver medalist from Rio, and then a very close, heartbreaking overtime loss to Turkey on day 3 of action. Teams in Group A, and you saw the other teams in the group as well. So everyone battling for those, all 6 teams battling for 4 spots. And the 2 teams will now be introduced. First one introduced will be Nick Gonchin, who has really found his form at this tournament, leading the team in scoring. Keep an eye on him. Nick Gonchin, number 4. Patrick Anderson, number 12, has been in this situation at the Paralympic Games 5 times. This is his 5th Paralympic Games, and he's got 4 medals to show. There he is. Many think the greatest player ever to play this game. Garrett Ostapchuk, number 5, there swinging in. He's an aggressive player, seems to really make things happen when he's on the floor. And everybody having fun and loose, and I think that's certain teams find their way to be successful, and that's what Canada has found. And now Japan, let's watch as they get introduced. Toyoshima, Shokai, and Kawahara will all be in the starting lineup. Those top 3 players, at least we expect they will, hasn't officially been announced yet, but we'll keep our eye on number 13, Fujimoto Ryo. And Akita Kai as well. He's been averaging 20 points per game. He's number 25 on this Japan roster. Japan with wins to start the tournament back-to-back and looking to build on that. Colombia to start, Korea in their second game. And now the national anthems for both teams, Japan and Canada. And this is a vital game for both of these teams, maybe more so for the team in black, Team Canada, after an 0-2 start. A disappointing loss in the opener against Spain. It wasn't that they lost, it was how they lost and by how much. Improving significantly in the game against Turkey. Last second basket by Nick Gonchin with 6 seconds left to send it to overtime, only to fall short. For Japan, a very strong start. Wins by 7 points each over Colombia and Korea. Probably the biggest win for Japan, as we see the referees introduced here. From Chinese Taipei, and then from Germany and Lithuania, Atsimüller and Radikas in support of Shufei Sai. As I was saying, probably the biggest win for Team Japan since Rio, arguably, was at the Asia-Oceania Championships. Came from behind late to beat Australia 64-61. However, that was in a group play match. Australia ended up winning that tournament to qualify. Japan, as the host country, technically didn't need to qualify. Of course, would have loved to have won that tournament, but nevertheless. After today, both teams will have 2 games remaining. It'll be Spain and Turkey for Japan. It'll be Korea and Colombia for Canada, the 2 teams that Japan has already played and beaten. There you see the starting lineup: Gonchin, Hedges, Malimick, Anderson, and Miller. Anderson and Gonchin we expect to be the big scorers, and the others certainly a supporting role, getting them opportunities, setting picks. And watch for a player like Garrett Ostapchuk to come into the game. And he seems to really be aggressive and fire things up when he's out there. Canadian head coach is Matteo Ferriani. He was the assistant coach for Brazil at the Rio Games. They finished 5th. And he was the assistant with Australia at the London Games. They finished in the silver medal position behind Canada, in fact. There's the starting lineup for Japan. Toyoshima, Chokai, Kawahara, Fujimoto, and Akita. They have used the same starting lineup for all 3 games in the tournament. Well, there's no crowd per se, but there are more people in the house than we have seen, because Japan is playing, the host nation, and well, Patrick Anderson's playing too. And people want to see both of those aspects of the game, a star, and of course Nick Gonchin is establishing himself as that as well with a monster game against Turkey. 33 points, 15 rebounds, 11 assists, played over 40 minutes in the game. And Pat Anderson had a pretty big game himself, 24 points, 22 rebounds, and 9 assists. We expect the Japanese scoring to come in a large part through Fujimoto and Akita. So that will be who the Canadians are looking to guard. Opening tip is controlled by Canada. Gonchin, number 4. The 29-year-old from Regina, Saskatchewan. Works it inside for Pat Anderson. He puts it off the glass, and an early bucket has Canada out front. And now it's Japan on offense. Toyoshima, guarded by Miller and Gonchin. Fujimoto. Now it's with the shot clock down. It was Akita shooting. That misses. And Bo Hedges has for Canada. And we've got a player from Japan down. No worries, no harm, no foul, no injury. And he is back up on his wheels. That's Akita K. His first Paralympic Games, he's played well, 24 points. And the first game against Colombia, 17 against Korea. But right now he's on defense. Gonchin and Canada. Here's Anderson. In the paint, fading, gives to Malimick. And a 3-second violation called against Canada. Too long in the lane. Kawahara Rin for Toyoshima. Fujimoto, Toyoshima. Quick passing by Japan. Quick shot, it's short by Kawahara Rin, who lives not far from here in Chiba, just outside Tokyo. Here's Patrick Anderson. Spinning, looking, shooting, and it just won't drop. Fujimoto. And the pass just glanced, maybe even glanced off Patrick Anderson's flow, his hair. Kawahara Rin, 5-time MVP of the Emperor's Cup. Tournament played in Japan, obviously significant one. 2-0, Canada leads. Early stages, opening quarter. Game 3 of the tournament for both teams. Canadians looking for their first win. Japan trying to stay unbeaten. It's going to be Canadian ball with Tyler Miller. And Miller, the 3-time Paralympian, works it ahead to Anderson, gives to Bo Hedges. Tosses in for Anderson, shooting, scoring his first basket. And when I say first, I mean second basket of the game, obviously. He's got 2, he's got all 4 points in this one. Fujimoto, Toyoshima, Akita. Fujimoto, up and in, a long 2-pointer. And Japan is on the board. Bo Hedges has the ball now. He's one of the guys who's been around for a while in his 4th Paralympic Games. Nick Gonchin fakes, now fires, that's short. And back comes Japan on offense. Kawahara, Shoke. He's got Anderson guarding him. And off the mark, Miller rebounds. And Canadians look to build on their 2-point lead. Gonchin had that monster 32-point game. Looks at 3. And not this time. Long pass under the basket, then sent all the way back for Fujimoto. Akita. And Melimek takes advantage of a mistake by Japan, scoops up the loose ball, curls back, sends it across for Gonchin. And the foul call here on Fujimoto. So non-shooting foul. Gonchin directing traffic a little bit. It'll be Anderson to inbound. Anderson and Gonchin, the 1-2 punch. You pick the 1 and the 2. Here's Gonchin. Here's Melimek. Anderson shoots. Not this time. Toyoshima Akira, his 3rd Paralympics. Puts the ball up, it's short. It'll be Canada ball, leading by 2. The shooting has been a little off for both teams so far. And we've got a substitution for Japan. Furusawa's coming into the game. Jose Hiroki is coming into the game. Anderson for Canada. Trying to get away from Kotse Hiroki. Has the ball stripped, gets it back again. In for Melimek, he's got time. And the struggles continue for both teams' shooters. And that time, the long one from Kotsai misses. Gonshin just slowing things down a little bit for Canada, getting them organized. Looking for an opening, wheels it in for Hedges, and he makes no mistake. So Bo Hedges puts Canada up by 4. Kawahara. Oyashima, or at least Furusawa. Now into the hands of Kotsai. 5 on the shot clock, puts it up. That was Chokai, and Canada rebounds. A chance to add to the lead. Nikolai Gonshin. Spinning, holding, still time to work. Deals inside, and Tyler Miller converts on the pass from Gonshin. It's an 8-2 lead, Canada, and it's a timeout call, Japan. And so the Canadians get a couple baskets from Patrick Anderson, and then Bo Hedges kicks one in, and then Tyler Miller pops one in, and it's an 8-2 lead for the Canadians, 5.5 minutes into the first quarter. So Japan clearly looking for someone to step up. The head coach is Kiyoya Kazuyuki, and his assistant is Okaya Shimpai. Talk about consistency. Japan 9th at the Rio Paralympic Games, 9th at the London Paralympic Games, 9th at the last World Championships, and you guessed it, 9th at the previous World Championships as well. Looking for their first Paralympic medal. They've begun the tournament well at 2-0. So here we are at the Paralympic Games. Next summer, there'll be Commonwealth Games. Wheelchair basketball will be a part of it, but with a twist. It will be 3-on-3 wheelchair basketball. So that'll be interesting and fun to watch. World Championships also scheduled for next year. At this point, tentatively set for November of 2022 in Dubai. And an open look and no mistake for Kosei Hiroyuki. The 33-year-old got left alone and makes no mistake. Anderson comes right back. Can't get it to fall though. Furusawa. Kawahara. Shokai. Kosai. Thinks about 3. Now goes for the long 2. And it'll be out. And Canada will get a chance on offense, leading 8-4. Gonshin looking for his first basket of the game. And of course, he's getting all kinds of extra attention. Behind the screen, short, rebounded by Japan, and back they come with Kotsai. Furusawa, young up-and-coming player. This is Kotsai, 4 on the shot clock. They get it up, it's short, gathered in by Canada, and a long pass. Gonshin's not gonna get to it. So the fast break didn't work for the Canadians. Furusawa back. Trading passes with Chokai. And again, they want to go back to Kotsai. Miller the rebound. Pat Anderson. Nick Gonshin. Anderson. Gonshin. having a hard time handling it. Comes up with it, though. Gives it back to Anderson in the lane. It won't fall in the first attempt. It does on the second. And Pat Anderson fights to get that one and does get it to go. So it's a 10-4 lead, Canada. 2 minutes to go, opening quarter. Furusawa. Kozai. Furusawa. Akita. Kozai. And they're going to call that a 3, but he misses it. And so the Canadian lead is 6 here in their third game of the tournament. They had a nice lead in the game against Turkey. Didn't start that way, but built up a nice lead and then watched it go away and then fought back to get the game to overtime, only to lose. Here's Gonchin, gets his own rebound, finally breaks the seal on the basket for Nick Gonchin. And it's an 8-point lead, Canada. Kozai. Kawahara. Furusawa. He's got all kinds of time. They're going to let him shoot from there. Gonchin reaches up and gathers in the rebound. Busts in down on the right. Back to Anderson. Still 10 on the shot clock for Melimek. And we've got a foul here on Akita K. We're in the final minute, though, of the quarter, so there won't be any kind of bonus situations. Ball knocked away from Gonchin by Furusawa. He sends it to Anderson. 3 on the shot clock, now 2. He's got to get it up. He does. Rebounded by Akita. And back comes Japan with numbers. Chokai, nicely done. 22-year-old Chokai Renshi. Final seconds now of the quarter. And we've got Lee Melimek down. He's all right, just needs to get himself righted. And he'll get some help from teammates. Canada will get one last crack here, probably. It'll be Nick Gonchin to inbound. Pat Anderson is well covered on the far side. Pass goes for Miller. Slings it all the way over for Anderson. Will he get a shot? He puts it up, and it's just short. But after one quarter of play, Team Canada with a 12-6 lead on Japan here in Ariake at Tokyo 2020. Canadians shooting 35% from the field. Did not have a free throw. Japan did not have a free throw. Japan does not play an uber aggressive kind of game, so there usually are not a lot of fouls. Patrick Anderson, a couple of early baskets. Got some help as well. Jose Hiroyuki. Nice little play there by Gonchin to set up Miller. So yes, it's true that Gonchin doesn't have a lot of points, but there you see, when the other team covers you, you find the teammates open, and that's what he's done. 6 points for Patrick Anderson, 2 each for Miller, Hedges, and Gonchin. And for Japan, 2 points each for Chokai, Fujimoto, and Hosai. So Canada has to be happy about limiting Japan to just 6 points in that opening quarter. Both teams, I think, want to get their offense clicking at a higher rate. Canada's changing things up here. Chad Jasmine comes in. Colin Higgins and Garrett Ostapchuk. So Gonshin and Miller stay in the game. Japan also changing it up. Fujisawa is in. He inbounds for Kozai. Kotsai. The pass across for Akashi, who's in the game. And the long shot by Fujisawa hits. And that cuts the lead down to 3. We've got carnage on the floor with a collision, but both players pop up as fast as they go down. Here comes Gonshin busting in for Canada, uses the window, and it drops in. And the Canadian lead is back to 5. And the officials, or at least the technical crew working on the chair of Kotsai Hiroyuki. That's how quickly a tire change gets done, a wheel change. Fujisawa gives it to Kotsai. He's got an open look. It rattles out. Gonshin has it for Canada. Gets some help from Miller. Gives it to Miller. And I'm not sure where that one was intended for. He says that one's on me. And it'll be Japan ball, trailing by 5. Early stages, second quarter, here at the beautiful Ariake Arena. Building will eventually house 15,000 for sports and cultural events. It's got a real nice wood accent to it. The shot from Akayashi misses. And we've got a foul on the play. Might be against Higgins. So Higgins into the game. His first Paralympics. He's from Rothsay, New Brunswick. Japan inbounding. Work it in for Kosai. Another call and another foul on Canada. That was Chad Jasmine who picks up the foul. So Kozai hits. Give him 3 points in the game. Higgins in Canada. Work it ahead. Ostapchuk. Kicks it back to Gonshin. Spinning. Still time to work. Spins again. Ostapchuk gives him a little pick. Puts the ball up. And it's just off the mark. And back comes Japan on offense with Akita starting it. Now it lands in the hands of Shokai. Miller guarding him. He's got open floor. Kozai. Shokai. And beg your pardon, it's a foul called on Gonshin. And it'll be his first. So the Canadians racking up the fouls here early in the second quarter. That's 3 already. And we're only 2 minutes in. So Choke draws Japan to within 3. And Higgins gathers in the rebound. Japan trying to hem Canada in. not let them cross the timeline, but a good job by the Canadians. Here's Chad Jasmine waiting for some help. And it comes in the form of Gonchin. He goes for three. And Kosei getting Japan going the other way. Cuts into the lane and draws the foul. And that's against Jasmine. And we've got a timeout call, Canada. So Matteo Fariani not liking what he saw the last few minutes. And I believe Pat Anderson might be coming back into the game. 3-point lead, Canada. 7:28 to go, second quarter. See the big guy at the top of the screen there? That is Joey Johnson. And he played with Pat Anderson for years on the Canadian team, winning those 3 gold medals and a silver. Lots of communication. So Japan just 4 of 18 from the field. Anderson is back in the game. It's going to be Gonchin who's going to take a rest. So Higgins, the other 4.5, will stay in. Only 14 points on the floor in the classifications. And both Anderson and Higgins 4.5. So that adds up to 9. So then you got to have 3 players under 5 points. Kozai. And he's over. And so here's how that works. Miller, who just tossed the ball ahead for Higgins. Miller's a 1.5. Pat Anderson busting in with the ball. Gives it to Ostapchuk, who, by the way, is a 2 on that scale. And then he gives to Jasmine. And he's a 1.5. So there's your 5. And the rebound here is gathered in by Fujisawa. And so, of course, the coaches have all of those lineups either in their head or on paper, probably in their head. And here is Akita, and he sinks it, and it's a 1-point game. And we've got a foul called here against Chokai, well away from the ball, and his second already. Anderson to inbound for Canada, gives to Ostapchuk. He finds Higgins. Higgins, not sure if that was in a pass attempt but Anderson had gone down in the time. So coming in for Japan, Furusawa and Takematsu. Takamatsu on the left, and Furusawa number 7. There is Takamatsu, and right away engages with Higgins. Shokai, or at least Furusawa, and up and in. That gives Japan the lead. It's 15-14. They're on a nice little run. And we've got an issue here. Actually, we've got substitutions. Bo Hedges coming back into the game for Canada. And it is Jonathan Vermette making his first appearance in the game. Anderson collects the ball. He's got Gonchin heading to the basket. Gives him the ball. Puts it up with the left hand, off the window and in, and Canada reclaims the lead. They make it look so easy when it works like that. Furusawa, Shokai, looks at three, goes for three, and hits three. Shokai Renshe. And that's a 2-point lead now for Japan. Bo Hedges comes up with the ball after the deflection. He dishes inside for Anderson. He uses the glass, and we're tied. It's 8 points now for Anderson. Not only are we tied, we're tied up. And Nick Gonchin coming in to help. And now we've got a tire coming off the chair of the Japanese player. So a tie game. But Japan has outscored Canada 12-6 here in the second quarter. Canadians obviously outscored them 12-6 in the first. We've still got 5:10 to go, so the teams are definitely shooting better. Fujisawa trying to get things sorted out once and for all. Well, if not once and for all, then at least for now. He is from Yokohama, Japan, playing in his first Paralympic Games. Vermette has it knocked away from him. And we've got a foul here, an offensive foul being called on Akayashi Ryuga. So good defense by Tyler Miller. Gonchin takes the inbound from Anderson. Anderson trying to get himself open, but Gonchin works it to Hedges. And the Canadians steal the ball. There's going to be a foul on the play here. And they're going to call this one on Bo Hedges. Canadians getting back in their defensive house as Japan looks to break the deadlock. 18 all, just over 4.5 to play here in the second quarter. This is going to be Canada ball. If you're new to wheelchair basketball, wondering about the court, same size. Wondering about the basket, same height. There is also rules for traveling. You're allowed 2 pushes in your chair. You can have the ball in your lap, and then you got to push again, and then you got to dribble, I should say, before you can push again. So Akayashi takes the foul. Canada will inbound from the baseline. Hedges to Gonchin. In for Hedges. Comes up short, bats it to Anderson, one-hands it, can't get it, gets another chance, still won't fall. The ball knocked away from Pat Anderson, and they're going to call it Canada ball with 12 on the shot clock. So a little messy, a little sloppy, but you retain possession if you're Team Canada, and you have another crack at it. Inside it goes for Gonchin. Gets another chance and finally puts it in. And the Canadians back out front again. But here comes Japan on the fast break with Furusawa. Busting into the lane, tosses it in for Shokai. Couldn't finish. Dishes back for Fujisawa. Shokai. And the long shot misses from Furusawa. And the ball batted away from Canada. It'll be Canadian ball, though. It was Gonshin who had it. Two-point lead, Canada. Anderson spins away from Akayashi. Inside for Hedges, collected by Miller. Back to Anderson, has time. Still 4, now 3. Puts it up, gets his own rebound, and he will draw the foul. And it is Takamatsu. And Anderson is going to go to the line here, looking to add to his 8 points. Anderson, the 42-year-old, did not play for Canada at the Rio Games, and he's got 10 points here as he leads this team and getting ample offensive support from Nick Gonshin. And maybe they need one more player to rise up. Easier said than done, I know. Right now, it's a 4-point lead for Canada. Here comes the team in white. Mayajima gives to Chokai. Hosai, or at least Fujimoto. Now Chokai goes for 3, and it rims out. Shot clock starts when Gonshin picks up the ball. Canada has 24 seconds to work. Nick Gonshin. And for Anderson. The key to receiving a pass, of course, when your opponent doesn't know, is to not put your hands up any sooner than in the last possible second as Canada converts on the inside play to Hedges. Japan trying to box out and backpick Patrick Anderson, but he fights it off. Fujimoto. Nope. Rebound Anderson. He's got 6 of those to go with his 10 points. He finds Gonshin, who gives it back to Anderson, has to reach way up, gets a couple of cracks at it, finally gets fouled. And it looks like it is Chokai. And that might be his, so that's his first. 6-point lead. Anderson has a chance to try to add to it. Inside of 2 minutes to play now. Both teams are in the bonus, so any foul will send the other team to the line. If you're wondering about the color of Pat Anderson's chair, I don't know the significance of that actual color, other than that it's super cool. But there are no rules, of course, as to what color chairs. And we've got a timeout call here as Anderson, just like clockwork, gets 2. And he's got Canada out front by 8 points. This might not be either team calling a timeout. It might be the officials calling a timeout. So neither team charged with a timeout. It was the scorer's table that just needed to pause things for a moment. Japan down by 8. Shokai Renshi, the 22-year-old from Nagasaki. And Anderson's going to pick up the foul. And that's his first. So again, because of the bonus situation, Shoke goes to the foul line. Want to talk about a relaxed guy. He names on the game's website his hobby as taking a bath. So this is one relaxed customer here. And he gets 1 out of 2. So it's 26-19. Minute 44 to go. Second quarter. Bo Hedges, one of the leaders on this Canadian team, the 4-time Paralympian from Wanawon, British Columbia. Gives it to Nick Gonshin. He puts up the 3. And for Japan, it's Miyajima Tetsuya. We've got Miller tangled up. This is an offensive foul called against Fujimoto. So now Anderson directing traffic a little bit. And he gets it to Gonshin, who tried to get it back to Anderson. It's poked out of bounds. Good hustle play by Choke. Super speedy in his chair. He just couldn't quite get there in time. Gonshin takes it to the baseline. Likes the shot, takes the shot, makes the shot. Inside of a minute to play in the first half, and we've got a timeout call as Nick Gonshin had the right opportunity. He liked it, no hands up in his face. And that's a shot of Dion Green in the back there, the London, Ontario native from Team Canada. That was Japan's second timeout. Down by 9. They're trying to get a push here before halftime. Two of the 6 teams in Group A of the Tokyo tournament. There you see the leading scorers. Anderson and Gonshin leading the way for Canada, no surprise. Shokai Rinshi with the 7 points for Japan. The other teams, Spain, Turkey, Korea, Colombia. Top 4 from the group to the quarterfinals. Fujimoto. Guarded by Miller. Slings it across for Chokai. Puts up the 3. It's short. It'll be Canada ball and a chance to add to their 9-point lead. Miller takes the inbound from Gonshin. Nick Gonshin says he's going to work in prosthetics in Calgary after the games. He's been studying for that. He's also studied in the U.S. University of Illinois, one of the schools that offers scholarships for wheelchair basketball players. And he's also studied at Ontario Tech University as well as George Brown College. So he's well educated and ready to take on that role. Talked about how significant his prosthetist was to his recovery and how he wants maybe to have that influence on someone else. Gonshin nails them both, and it's an 11-point lead for Canada with 33 seconds to go in the half. Miyajima Tetsuya. Toyoshima, Fujimoto, Toyoshima, Shokai for 3. No, might not have been intended for a 3. It was a pass. And Canada has the ball back. It's going to be Gonshin crossing the timeline. Will he get one last shot? He'll go for a long three, and that had a chance. And it was close. It doesn't go, but the Canadians do lead. It's 30-19 at halftime. Team Canada leads Team Japan here in Japan at Tokyo 2020, the Paralympic Games. Teams head for the locker rooms. Canada with the 30 points, shooting 34% from the field. And significantly out-rebounding Japan by a 29-16 edge. Canadians also perfect from the free throw line, 6 for 6. Let's take a look at some of the work by the two teams. Anderson got things started for Canada, and he sits at 12 points at halftime. Also leads in rebounds with 8. Tyler Miller converts on that nice pass from Gonshin. Shokai nicely laying that in. And he's fun to watch. And a beauty by Fujisawa. Nice little head fake by Gonshin. Posting up and firing. Chokai again. So Japan had the game tied at 18. Think about that. And the Canadians come roaring back and outscore Japan 12-1 in the final few minutes of the opening half. And there are the numbers. And take a look at the rebounds. Defensive rebounding, 21-13. Offensive rebounding, 8-3 in favor of Canada. And also out front in percentages of field goals. And haven't hit a three-pointer yet. But it is an 11-point lead for Team Canada over Team Japan at the half here at the Ariake Arena in Tokyo.
Are you ready? All right, DJ, come on. Let's battle again. Here we go. So lady. Oh, there you are. さあ、それでは女性の側と男性の側で一緒にダンスバトルをしていきますよ。では音を変えますので、お二人ダンスバトルお願いします。Here we go。そうです、お二人でダンスバトルです。さあ、どちらがうまく踊れるかな。今のところ女性の方がいいんじゃないですかね。お、男性の方もいいですよ。もっと考えにアピールして。両方ともいいですね。女性の方バリエーション多く持ってますね。男性の方ちょっと同じ動きしかしてませんね。これはこの勝負は女性の方の勝利ですね。皆さん拍手を送ってください。さあ続いていきましょう。続いては続いてはどこだここ行きましょう。男性女性の方ではちょっと音を変えましょうか。Here we go。さあどっちがうまく踊れるかな。男性の方もいいですけどちょっとダンスが古いですね。さあ女性の方よく曲を聴いて知ってる曲ですよ。同じ動きになってきましたね。いいですね。この勝負 皆さんダンスバトルですからね。さあ続いてはじゃあこちらの方、じゃあこちらの男性の方でいきましょうか。 Alright DJ キャラメン Come on。 さあこれは誰もが知ってるでしょう。ではどちらがうまく踊れるかな。男性の方ノリがいいですね。さあ Come on。 そうです。まずは男性の方知ってますね。女性の方動きをちょっとだけ変えていきましょう。ダンスの動きを変えて、いいですよ。そうですそうです、こんな感じで。そうです、皆さん笑顔で一緒にそのまま待ってくださいね。もうみんなが待っているあの YMCA をさあちゃんとできるかな。 Alright everybody YMCA come on。 あ、いいですね、女性の方。そうあ、女性の方いいですよ。男性の方はちょっと恥ずかしがってるかな。さあ女性の方ありがとうございました。みんな YMCA 踊るかと思ったらそんな踊らなかったですね。じゃあ続いて2名いきましょう。続いてこちらの方、男性お二人でいきましょうか。ブルーマスクの方とそして白のマスクの方では音楽変えていきましょう。カモン DJ カラメン。よく曲を聴いて踊ってみましょう。聞こえてます皆さん。音をちゃんと聞いていきますよ。 Amazing oh man。 さあなかなか上にはちょっと音が聞き取りづらいかな。じゃあこのショーも撮ろうとしましょう。2人ありがとうございました。皆さんありがとうございました。以上ダンスバトルカムでした。
Great competition going around the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games, and all these Paralympians continue to inspire the whole world. Now let's take a look at some of the highlights from the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games Phase 3 competition.
東京2020大会が始まって3日目となります。素晴らしい競技ばかりですが、まだちょっと見てないよという方もいるかもしれませんね。ではこちらはハイライトのお届けです。Here we go。
Second half is right around the corner here at the Ariake Arena, Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. It's wheelchair basketball, and it's Group A action. It's Team Canada against Team Japan, the host nation. The opening quarter belonged to Canada. They were out 12-6. Japan came back in the early part of the second quarter, tied the game at 18, and then it was all Canada to finish. Outscored Japan 12-1 the rest of the way. So the Canadians no doubt want to build on that. Japan wants to turn things around. Japan off to a 2-0 start to the tournament. Wins over Spain and Turkey. Over Colombia and Korea. They still have yet to play Spain and Turkey. Canada's wins, or losses, were against Spain and Turkey. Patrick Anderson leading Canada with 12 points. Nick Gonchen has 12 as well. Anderson has 8 rebounds. Gonchen has 5. He's got 3 assists as well, does Nick Gonchen. And so those two have primarily been the scorers for Canada. A few other players have a few points. And for nobody's in double digits for Japan as we get started here in the second half with Melimek. Works the pass in for Gonchen. Now Anderson. Trying to spin away from Kawahara. Melimek had it batted away. And here comes Japan back on the attack. Pass in for Akita. And Anderson comes in and swoops in to grab the rebound. And the foul is drawn there smartly by Gonchen. Akita. Gonchen takes the inbound from Anderson. Into the lane. Short on the jumper. And it's going to be Japan ball. Trailing by 11. Opening minute, second half. Akayashi for Kawahara. Furusawa. Kawahara. Furusawa. Thinks about a 3. Takes the shot. And it misses. And Miller will let it go out. And now we'll let Pat Anderson inbound it. Miller, veteran on the Canadian team in his 3rd Paralympic Games, gives to Melimek. Now Gonchen has Anderson moving, instead takes the shot, and it doesn't want to drop. Kotsai towards the baseline, puts up the shot, nothing but net for Kotsai Hiroyuki. Gonchen waiting for some help here on the offense. Melimek trying to set him up a screen. And the little pick and roll, and the basket will not count. But that's the kind of play that is so effective when you can get it going. Melimek sets the pick and then rolls out of it. And takes the pass. That'll be his 2nd team foul already against Japan. As Kotsai Hiroyuki is going through the wheels fast and furious. Canadian head coach Matteo Ferriani with some quick instructions for Gonchen. He takes the inbound from Anderson. 4 on the shot clock. Now 3, puts it up, and it's off the mark. So after such a red-hot day yesterday, where Gonchin fired 33 points, he's got a bunch, but that's a 3-pointer for Kotsai. And he's got 11 points in the game. Melimik and for Anderson, and we've got a foul call on Japan. Kawahara. Third game of the tournament for both of these teams. Japan starting 2-0, Canada starting 0-2. That's the significance of this one. Gonchin spins away from Akayashi. Pass in for Anderson on the mismatch, but now backing up and getting a hand up is Akita. Now it's Hedges, and he's short. And this is going to be a free layup for Furusawa, and he makes no mistake about it, and Japan is creeping right back, now within 4. Gonchin for Anderson. One-on-one against Akita. Anderson puts it up off the backboard and in. He seems to understand when his team must have the basket, and Pat Anderson answers the bell. 6-point lead Canada. 6.5 to go, third quarter. Kosai for 3. No. And Japan really pressing here, and Kosai takes it away, but is called on the foul. That's just his first foul of the game. However, it is the 4th team foul. So next foul for Japan will send Canada to the line. And we know how well they've done from the line as Lee Melimik gets dumped onto his knees. Matteo Fariani got a warning from the officials, an official warning. Gonchin for Canada. Still tons of time to work on the shot clock. He gets the pass to Anderson, fades, fires, scores. 8-point lead Canada. 16 points in the game for Pat Anderson. Kosai, he fires right back. So 2-on-2 here as everybody's getting backpicked on the other end of the floor. And I think we've got another foul on Japan. This is on Akayashi, and it's his 3rd. Canadians like to get anyone they can into foul trouble, but remember, because they're in the bonus, the Canadians now shooting fouls, so it'll be Nick Gonchin. And silence in the house coming into the game. 67% free throw shooter. And this one goes, and that gives Canada a 35-28 lead on Japan. Koshai. That one's short. Miller scoops up the rebound. Quick feed for Anderson. Gonchin. And another foul by Kotsai. That's another couple of free throws for Canada. Yeah, don't forget, they're in the bonus. So still with 5 minutes to go, this could be a chance for Canada to really make hay. You play aggressively, you make the other team foul you. But you got to get the baskets. So let's see if Nick Gonchen can do that on the second one. Does indeed. So 1 out of 2. And that gives his team an 8-point lead. Back comes Kotsai Hiroyuki. Shokai, Furuzawa, nothing but net. Melimek takes the pass from Anderson. We've got, I think, another foul here. And again, the Canadians doing exactly that. They'll just keep on heading to the free throw line. It'll be Pat Anderson. Trying to build on the 6-point lead. That's the first time in this tournament I've seen a team get into the bonus so early in a quarter. And the Canadians wisely taking advantage. If you're a young wheelchair basketball player watching this, check out Patrick Anderson's Instagram. He's always putting up videos showing him practicing, training, often by himself, sometimes with a partner. I've seen him with Steve Serial, the American player, both living in the New York area at times. And that's how you get to be a great player, is you practice the fundamentals day after day, week after week, month after month, and year after year. Kotsai launches a long shot. Rebound gobbled up by Nick Gonchen. Feeds it ahead for Bo Hedges. Hedges has it knocked away. Nice little behind the back play to save it. Now Gonchen setting up for the 3. Back comes Japan. Shokai. Furuzawa for 3 himself. And that's off the mark, and again, the rebound picked up by Nick Gonchen. Japan really trying to hem the Canadians in. Anderson. Gonchen. Works it inside for Hedges. Off the glass, but it's going to be a foul here against Hedges. He got his hand up on the shoulder of Shokai. So again, the big guns for Canada. Anderson with 18 points, Gonchen with 14. And they want to create opportunities for others to help spread that scoring around. Here is a 2-on-1, Gonchen and Hedges, but we've got an offensive foul. Miller way back on the other end of the floor. And that is ill-advised. But maybe Miller's saying it, I didn't do it either. That's what they say, and the timeout is called here with 3:09 to go in the third quarter. And I think it's a Canadian timeout. They're up by 8. They still have 3 minutes to go, and every foul for Japan sends Canada to the free throw line. I'm sure that Coach Matteo Ferriani reminding them of that and how to create those opportunities. Japan's offense, there's Patrick Anderson's numbers. Look at that, he's got a triple-double already. No, I beg your pardon, sorry, I saw the plus-minus. 18 points, 10 rebounds, he's got the double-double. That would have been something. On the Japanese side of the ball, Kosei Hiroyuki leading the way with 10 points. You see it there. But that Anderson and Gonshin duo, 32 points between them. And some, well, we say secondary if it's two, some tertiary scoring. Would be nice for any team, and I'm sure Canada could use it as well. Kosei Hiroyuki will inbound the ball for Japan. His team down by 8. Gets the return pass from Furuzawa. And the foul picked up by Vincent Delaire, 26-year-old from Quebec City. He played at University of Texas at Arlington on scholarship. Kosei, Furuzawa, Akita, and he hits for 3. And that is a huge basket for Japan. Overcomes some inertia and also gets them to within 5. Canadians made some significant changes out here. Gonshin staying on the floor, but it is Higgins replacing Anderson. He heads into the lane and knocks it off the window and in. Chad Jasmine is in the game for Canada. Garrett Ostapchuk is back in the game. And Japan hits Kosei Hiroyuki. Jasmine taking the inbound. Ahead for Higgins. He's got Gonshin racing up. Nick Gonshin now for Jasmine, in for Higgins. The baseline, tosses back to Jasmine. 4 on the shot clock. Puts it up, short. And Japan now within 5 and a chance to cut that. Here they come. And the layup missed by Kosei. Higgins. Jasmine, Gonshin from the baseline. Shoke. And weaving right into the lane, but misses. And Gonshin collects the ball. Now Gonshin from the free throw line hits. Practice free throws all day long, and then when you're in the game, you get a chance from there, and you make no mistake. Kosei. Shoke. Kosei for 3, yes! And Japan pulls back to within 4. We're in the final 35 seconds, inside of 30 now. In this third quarter, Ostapchuk pushes it ahead. Just got across the timeline in time. Now bats it to Gonshin. He feeds it to Jasmine. And nicely done. The Canadians make something out of nothing. And a foul call here on Higgins, I believe. His second for Colin Higgins. He's playing in his first Paralympic Games. This Canadian team qualified for Tokyo with a silver medal against the U.S. at the Pan Am Games in Lima. Kozai. Furuzawa. Final seconds now of the quarter, and there goes the horn. 6-point lead for Canada, 44-38 after 3 quarters of play here at the Ariake Arena. Almost looked like Canadian head coach Matteo Ferriani was trying to encourage his players to talk more and communicate more. 35% from the field for Canada, 33% for Japan as they raise their numbers up in that category. And Kotsai has been good in this game. He's got 15 points for Japan. Couple of rebounds. Patrick Anderson, always good, and good again. Furuzawa hitting for his team. And Nick Gonshin, 2 of his 16 points. So lots to play for here in the 4th quarter. 6-point lead for Canada over Japan. Japan hoping to come back and go 3-0. Canadians looking to improve to 1-2 in the tournament. And we are underway, 4th quarter action. Final 10 minutes between Canada and Japan. Less, of course, we need overtime. Kosai, Furuzawa all alone. Short, rebound, Gonshin gives to Higgins. 2-on-1 with Dallaire. And fouled by Kotsai. And that's going to be his 3rd foul. So Gonshin directing traffic a little bit. Some instructions for Ostapchuk. Now Higgins with the ball. Gives to Ostapchuk, gives to Gonshin. He's got time, and he hits it from there. 18 points in the game for Nick Gonshin. Kotsai for 3. Yes! And he's got 18 points in the game. Back come the Canadians. The other way, we've got an offensive foul being called, though. And it is Higgins. So Japan down by 5 has a chance to to cut into that gap. Furuzawa, Kozai, Furuzawa, Kuwahara, Kozai again. 3 on the shot clock, up and in. Furuzawa, and it's a 3-point game. Higgins. Finally works himself free. Gives to Gonshin. Back to Higgins. And it's batted away. He thought there might have been a foul. There isn't. And here comes Japan, Chokai. And Higgins has taken another foul here. And Pat Anderson takes his warm-up shirt off. And he is going to be coming back into the game. And Japan has a chance here to pull within two, or pull within one rather. Down by 3. And they are going to review this. So in the game for Canada against Turkey, their best lineup in terms of plus-minus was Gonshin, Jasmine, Anderson, Miller, and Ostapchuk. And right now, a few of those players are on the floor, but of course things can change. It looks like Anderson's coming back in. And the officials have reviewed, and what did you see? And it is the play, the call on the play stands. So the foul against Higgins will send Japan to the line, and they'll get the ball as well after. So this could be a huge turning point. And a groan in the house amongst the Japanese supporters. Furuzawa gets the second one to fall. And now Japan's going to inbound. And yet another chance for points. They're down by 2 only. Kosai. Pat Anderson back in the game. Malimik, Hedges, Miller, and Gonshin. Furuzawa. He's got an open look. And he puts it in. We're all deadlocked at 46 with just over 8 minutes to go, fourth quarter. Gonshin feeds for Anderson. And he's got to get it across the timeline. He does, with lots of time to spare. Feeds it for Hedges. And Mr. Calm, Cool, and Collected, Bo Hedges sends a pass across for Anderson. 3 on the shot clock, puts it up, draws the foul, and that is what wily veterans do. He knew he didn't have a great shot. He puts it up. The contact was coming, and Anderson earns the free throws. Just brilliant. Seven for 7 from the line in the game. Well, you know what that is. 8 for 8, 100% for Pat Anderson from the line. He's got 20 points in the game. And Canada is back out front by 2. Kosai Hiroyuki. And now Akita. Kosai. Furuzawa. Kosai. Likes that shot from there. And up and in from Akita K. Tie game again. Long pass, Anderson. And this is going to be a foul called here against Kawahara. And guess what? It's 3 fouls already for Japan. Still 7 minutes and 9 seconds to go. This could get interesting. Tie game. Hedges. Anderson. Gonshin. Gonshin gets past Kosai. And for Melimek. Nice little give and go for the Canadians. And it's a 2-point lead. Back comes Kosai and Team Japan. And for Chokai underneath. And Akita scores with Patrick Anderson right there. And Melimik recovers that ball after it was deflected. Here's Hedges alone under the bucket, and he makes no mistake, reclaiming Canada's 2-point lead. So Lee Melimik, big bucket. Kawahara Rin, Paralympic rookie, playing in the fourth quarter of a big game. Kotsai, Furuzawa, Kotsai. Furuzawa, Kotsai, Hedges on him, 4 on the shot clock. Rebound gathered in by Miller. And now Gonshin ahead for Hedges, 2-on-2. He's got Anderson with him. And Hedges spinning away, and the loose ball picked up by Anderson with the help of Miller. Gives to Gonshin, goes for 3, and it's just off the mark. Japan coming back, looking to tie it. Kotsai. And the officials let that go. Here's Akita under the basket, and Gonshin fouls him. So second foul only for Gonshin. He's in good shape with 5:24 to go. 2-point lead, Canada. Well, that one just did not want to go. Akita K. And now, of course, Japan's going to get the ball on the inbound and a chance to take the lead. Furusawa. Kozai. Furusawa, watched by Anderson. Kozai. And he puts up the 3, and it's a 2-point lead, Japan. So Team Canada now down by 2. Bo Hedges gives to Pat Anderson. Trying to get some space. Gets the shot up, but it won't fall. All kinds of heat on him. And Japan now a chance to add to the lead. Shokai, Kozai, Furuzawa. Good defense by Anderson. And they're going to say the ball went off of Gonshin's chair. He tried to sell it, but referee not buying. And we got an extra basketball on the court. Two-point lead. Less than 4.5 minutes to go, fourth quarter. Akita, Furuzawa, posting up, firing, missing. Gonshin for Canada. Every possession, I think, is important now for both teams. Gonshin. Anderson, 10 on the shot clock. Trying to spin away from Kotsai. Slings a pass too high for Gonshin. And it's Japan ball, 4:05 to go, leading by 2. Which in basketball language, 4:05, now under 4 minutes. Still lots of time for both teams. Furuzawa. Akita. Furuzawa. Akita. Short. Anderson. Rebound. 13 rebounds in the game for Pat Anderson. Check that, 11 rebounds in the game for Anderson. Gonshin. The defense is really, really tightened up for Japan. Anderson takes the ball, takes the shot, comes up short, and again, Canadians come up empty. Back come Japan. Let's see if Canada's defense is as tough as Japan's was. Here's Furuzawa. He's all alone, and he hits, and it's a 4-point lead. Anderson for Canada. Goes off the glass and in. Draws the Canadians to within 2. We've got a timeout call on the floor. Japan, 2-point lead. They hold with 2:42 to go. Third period. Fourth quarter. Fourth period, that is. And that was a big bucket that Canada needed, and Anderson delivered. The thing about this game is sometimes you take shots and you miss them, but you can't let that get into your psyche. You've got to be the one who wants the ball on the next opportunity. Anderson with 22, Kotsai with 21. The leaders. Gonshin has a dozen rebounds for Canada to go with his 18 points. And it's a 2-point lead, Japan. They're trying to improve to 2-0 in this tournament. Canada will stick with that lineup. Furuzawa. Kotsai. And Melimek takes a foul against Kotsai. And that's the 4th team foul for Canada. And now, next foul will send Japan to the line. Kotsai. Furuzawa. Shokai, Kozai, and he hits it. Anderson takes the pass from Melimek, and foul call here on Furuzawa. So now Japan also in the bonus situation. It'll be Bo Hedges to inbound the ball for Canada. Both teams in bonus situations, so we're going to see some fouls, some free throw shots. Here's Gonshin busting in, and he puts it off the glass, and it's a 2-point lead for Japan. A minute 55 on the clock. Shokai Renshe. Furuzawa. Cuts in, puts it off the glass, miss, rebound, miss, Anderson rebound. And that sends Canada back on offense. Gonshin takes the long pass from Anderson. Gonshin in for Hedges, off the glass, won't fall. You can see Anderson just waving his arms in the air, trying to intercept the long pass that might be coming. Kotsai, short, rebound, touched by Gonshin. It'll be Japan ball with 1:07 to go. And they're going to get a 14-second shot clock to work with. Akita Furuzawa. Kozai. Guarded by Anderson. Now inside for Chokai. Misses. Rebound. Miss. And Anderson bats it away. And they're going to call that on the foul. Anderson saying he just touched ball. Oh, they're going to call it on Gonshin. So maybe Anderson was right. He didn't touch arm, but Gonshin, his teammate, did. So it'll be Japan shooting 2. And Akita gets the first. His team up by 3. And well executed. This is going to be a timeout. Canada down by 4, 51.1 seconds remaining. Team Canada in danger of dropping to 0-3. Don't forget, they had a mighty comeback, sending Turkey to overtime yesterday. Can they pull it off again today and have a different result? Team Japan trying to improve to 3-0 to start the tournament. So Ferriani trying to draw up the play that gets them in on either side, it looks like. They need a basket, they need a stop, and they need another basket. And they got to do it all in 51 seconds. And in basketball language, that's lots of time. Same 5 on the floor for the Canadians. Miller, Anderson, Hedges, Gonshin, Malimek. Nick Gonshin puts up a pass for Anderson. Reaches, misses. And he was almost up out of his chair on that shot. Furuzawa. Underneath for Akita. Misses. Furuzawa storms in to grab the rebound. Less than 25 seconds to play. And the Canadians foul. So it is Japan back to the line, of course, because of the bonus situation. Still a 4-point lead. Japan's players linking arms, and they get this one. Now it's a 5-point lead. Another timeout called by Matteo Ferriani. So now you need the same thing, but now you need a 3-pointer, a stop, or a steal, and a basket, but probably you're trying to get the bucket as quick as you can, and you're fouling.
1, 2, 3.
Team Japan just 23 seconds away from starting the tournament, 3-0. And the referee seems to want to have a discussion with both teams about, I think, what happens before the whistle. It'll be Hedges to inbound. That gives Canada a 14-second shot clock. Pass to Gonshin. Underneath for Miller. Gets his own rebound. And again, and swatted away. It's going to be Canada ball with 11 and a half seconds left. Anderson fading, firing. And a foul called here, I think, on Gonchin. So fourth foul for Gonchin. And again, Japan to the line. Looking bleak for Canada, looking encouraging for Team Japan. The host nation seems to be on the verge of a 3-0 start to the tournament here at the Ariake Arena and in Tokyo. Miller, Melimik, Gonchin for three, and Team Japan pulls off a 62-56 come from behind win over Canada, improving to 3-0 to start the tournament. And for Team Canada, despite another feisty effort, it's an 0-3 start to the tournament and losing this one 62-56. So mutual respect, both teams. And Japan with a young team, mostly young team, and some veterans woven into the mix after that impressive 3-0 start to the tournament. They wind up shooting 36% from the field, 50 from the free throw line. Canada 86 in that category. Defensive rebounding, Canada dominates, but the key here is Japan coming on strong in the fourth quarter, outscoring Canada 24-12 in the fourth quarter. And a Canadian lead is erased, and it's a Japan win. They're 3-0, 6 points, and sitting there with Spain near the top of Group A standings here in Tokyo.
Hello? Hello, hello? I am...
For official warm-up, please welcome Canada!
両チーム選手の入場、まずはカナダです。
chair right now. Look, you're getting all your friends and you're getting in the car and you're coming to the house and we clear right now. You see the fleet, all the new things. Cop cars with the loose chains. All white like a moon thing. They can see me rolling in their mood change. Like I'm off. New floor, got a dozen of them. I don't trust you on undercover. I could probably make some steps sisters from each other. Talking fillets with the truffle butter. Fresh sheets and towels, man, she gotta love it. Yeah, they all get what they desire from it. What? Tell them because we ain't hiding from it.
And first up, representing Canada, number 6, Aaron Young.
さあ試合開始からあと14分となりましたね。この時間も皆さんキープレーヤーをご紹介です。まずはカナダナンバー6、6番のアリ・ギャングです。
This is Aaron Young's second appearance at Paralympic Games after Rio 2016. After 2 games being played here at Tokyo 2020, wheelchair basketball, she has been averaging 12.5 points per game, 7.5 rebounds, and 6 assists per game for 25-year-old Canadian.
まあ、アリ・ギャングですが、パラリンピックは2度目の出場。前回大会、リオ大会ではチームとしては5位でした。そんな中、アリ・ギャング、この大会は2試合戦って、これまで平均で 12.5 得点を挙げ、さらにリバウンドは 7.5、アシストも 6.0 とチームを引っ張っている存在になっています。
And for Germany, and you playing with me, ranking number 8, Katarina Lang.
さあ、続いてドイツは背番号8番のカトリナ・ラング、この選手です。
One-time World Championship bronze medalist, one-time European Championship silver and bronze medalist, Katarina Lang has been averaging 15 points, 10.5 rebounds, and 8.5 assists per game here in Tokyo 2020.
さあ、カトリナ・ラングですが、初めてのパラリンピックとなります。 2015年から車椅子バスケットボールを始め、5年でこのパラリンピックの舞台にやってきました。さあ、今大会2試合戦って平均で15得点、さらに 10.5 リバウンド、アシスト 8.5 と非常にいい成績で今日を迎えています。さあ、どんな活躍をしてくれるでしょうか。
So great fight for the top of the standings in group and in this women's wheelchair basketball competition. Both teams have won their first games in the group, but let's see who's going to be winning this game.
さあ、女子車椅子バスケットボールは5チームずつ2グループに分かれ4チームがこれからクォーターファイナルに向かっていきます。さあ、どちらのチームがクォーターファイナルに決めていくんでしょうか。皆さん、どうぞ見ていきましょう。Enjoy the game!
Germany and Canada.
Hello and welcome to day 4 of the Tokyo 2020 Paralympics. It is day 4 of the wheelchair basketball competition, and we are here now in the beautiful Ariake Arena with Group A of the women's wheelchair basketball tournament, Germany versus Canada. Here we go. We can see the group standings. Japan currently leading, Canada and Germany second and third. Both teams currently having played 2 games and coming away with 2 wins. This game will actually determine the first place ranking in their group. Canada and Germany both having already defeated Japan, who has played 3 games. The winner of this game will take that #1 ranking position. And now let's go ahead and meet the teams. We're going to start off with Canada. Number 4, Rosalie Lalonde, a player to keep your eye on. She's currently averaging 14.5 points per game. Number 5, Elodie Tessier. Number 6, Erin Young, another player to keep an eye out on. Number 7, Cindy Wallet, her 4th Paralympic game here in Tokyo. Number 8, Tamara Stevens. Number 9, Danielle Duplessis. Number 10, Poison Lay. Number 11, Tara Lanes, a solid low point player for Canada. Number 12, Sandrine Burbu. Number 13, Katie Dandenau, a dominant force for this Canadian team, as well as number 15, Melanie Houghton. And now for the German team, taking the floor, number 4, their captain, Mareike Miller, currently their top scorer, a player to keep your eye on. This is her 3rd Paralympic Games. Number 5 coming out, Johanna Valine Rickling. Number 6, Katharina Weiss. Number 7, Anna Patzwald. Number 8, Katharina Lang. Number 9, another co-captain, Laura Fürst. Number 10, rookie to this team, Lisa Bergenthal, their youngster. Number 11, Maya Lindholm, also her 3rd Paralympic game. Number 12, Annabelle Broya. Number 13, Svenja Meyer. Number 14, Lena Knippelmeyer. And number 15, Barbara Gross. And now for the national anthem of Canada.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthems of Canada and Germany.
続いてカナダ、ドイツ両国国歌の演奏です。
And now for the national anthem of Germany. Germany finished gold in London 2012, silver in the Rio 2016 Paralympics, and bronze at the 2018 World Championships. They're looking to keep the medal count growing. Canada not seeing a medal at a world event since winning gold at the 2014 World Championships in Toronto, looking to grow off their 5th place finishes in the Rio 2016 Paralympics and World Championships in 2018. Coming into Tokyo 2020 with momentum though, defeating the USA in 2019 at the Paralympic Games, qualifying for Tokyo. Here we see the referees of the game. Helen Rosenberg from Australia. She will be supported by Adam Franczek from Poland, Unikaido Shunsuku from Japan, Commissioner Janine Timms from Great Britain. Some key players to keep your eye out for. Number 4, Miller on the German side, currently averaging 25.5 points per game, 14 rebounds and 7 assists. Very equivalent to number 13, Dan Denau, also averaging 25.5 points per game, 14 rebounds and 8 assists. Number 8 for Long with 15 points per game, 10 rebounds, 8 assists, and Young on the Canadian side, averaging 12.5 points per game, 7.5 rebounds, and 6 assists. Here we go. We can see the starters for Canada. It will be number 5, Elodie Tessier, number 6, Erin Young, number 8, Tamara Steves, number 13, Katie Dandenau, and number 15, Melanie Houghton. And on the Germany side, number 4, Mareike Miller, number 7, Anna Patzwald, number 8, Katharina Long, number 12, Annabelle Breuer, and number 13, Svenja Meyer. Meyer making her first Paralympic debut here out of that starting 5, as well as Katharina Long. And from the Canadians, Elodie Tessier with her first Paralympic debut, as well as Katie Dandenau. Germany having a relatively new coaching staff here, however, already an incredibly successful tournament. Dennis Knoll as head coach and assistant coach Andre Hopp. And on the Canada side, head coach Marc-Antoine Ducharme, as well as assistant coach Simon Cass and Daryl Nordell. Ducharme, a former player himself, has made his head coach debut for this team in 2017. He's an incredibly established figure for the Canadian program, even receiving in 2016 an excellent Canadian Leadership Excellence Award for his services to the sport, helping grow this Canadian wheelchair basketball program. The players are taking the court. Countdown has started. 5 seconds to go until tip-off. Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games, Day 4, Germany versus Canada. Germany coming away with the tip. However, a player was not in a correct position, so the tip will be redone. Only the 2 players for the tip ball are allowed in the center circle. Canada coming away with the possession, how it will be a jump ball. Long able to get a hold onto it. The ball will be given to Germany for an inbound at the sideline for Svenja Meyer. Svenja Meyer swinging the ball over to Long, back to the middle to Miller. Miller with the missed shot, Dandenau with the rebound. An offensive charge will be called on Canada. Miller going down to the ground. The foul has been called on number 5, Elodie Tessier. Her first personal foul, first foul of the game. Eight seconds on the shot clock. Laying from the left side, however, not able to get it to fall in. Tamara Steves now on the ground. She will be uprighted with the assistance of her teammates. And as we see now coming onto the camera, staff members are also allowed to enter the court once allowed by the referees to help upright a player. Germany forming a wall defense. However, Dandenau able to break through, breaking down the defense. Germany now collapsing, setting up a zone defense, making Canada shoot from outside. Young does so and sinks it. It will be counted as a long two. That was not a three-pointer. Long with the ball with a 2-on-1 advantage over to Meyer. Meyer with the finish and absorbing the contact. A great start to the game for Meyer. She will be sent to the free throw line for an additional shot. And the shot is good, a three-point play for Meyer. Discussion currently over who that foul was on. A little bit of confusion on who it was called on. The foul was called on number 8 of Canada, Tamara Steves. Her first personal foul. Canada inbound from the baseline. Dandenau from the three-point line, just off the front of the rim. A scramble for the ball. Breuer comes up with it, however, Tessier is there. Two contested, it will be called a jump ball. Canada will remain in possession. A seal down low by Houghton. Meyer able to recover and take that space away from Dandenau. Young with the pass to Dandenau, however, the shot clock will expire. That will be a shot clock violation with a German inbound. Long down low. A little bit of miscommunication on Miller's drive from the left side. The pass ends up going a little far to the left and a little too high. Miller not able to get a hand on it. Turnover for Germany, inbound baseline for Canada. Young at the three-point line, searching for an outlet, finds Tessier. Over to Dandenau, 6 seconds on the shot clock. Dandenau for three. Not able to get it to fall in. Canada currently shooting 5 of 19 from the three-point line for this tournament. Germany not able to yet get a three-pointer to sink in for the tournament. Breuer in the middle, takes the shot herself. A little too hard off the back of the rim. Dandenau boxing out, allowing the ball to go out of bounds. This gives them the opportunity to make sure they set up their offense how they want to. Young to Dandenau. Dandenau from the middle, just finding the front of the rim, not able to quite get that arc on her shot like we've seen earlier in this tournament. Breuer bringing the ball up the court. Germany trying to run a numerical advantage on offense. Miller finds Long. Long not able to find the basket. However, quick offensive rebound by Patzwald. Back to Long, over to Miller. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Miller to Meyer. Meyer a little too strong off the left side. Young with the defensive rebound, absorbing the contact. That will be a foul called on number 4, Miller. Her first personal foul.
First personal foul of James first.
Both of these teams also with a very equal shooting percentage so far for this tournament. Germany shooting 46% as a team as an average, and Canada at 43%. Dandenau swings it to Young, a little bit of miscommunication. Pass falls short. Ends up going off of Steve's chair. Inbound baseline for Germany. Canada extending their defensive pressure into a full court press, as we can see here. This is where a player will play very close man-on-man defense, making sure to sync with each other though, so they don't have picking angles. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Long from the right side, able to sink it in. First 2 points for this game for Long. Young at her second Paralympic Games. We saw her for the first time in 2016. Finding Dandenau down low. Kate Long with the block. Discussion on what the call was. There was no foul called. Kate Long was out of bounds when she maintained control of the ball, so it will be Canadian ball at the baseline. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Tessier to Dandenau. Dandenau from the three-point line. Beautiful arc, and she sinks it. She's a player that can get hot, and when she does, she can easily get into the 20-point range offensively and be a huge factor for this Canadian team. A scramble for the ball there, however, Germany coming up with control. Breuer is going to stop the play to upright her teammate, Meyer. The play will be automatically stopped if a player falls down, only if they are in the way of the play. So if they are in the direction of the ball and it is considered a danger to that player that is on the ground, the play will be stopped. If they are not in the way of the play, their teammate can stop the play to choose to upright them, or they can continue on with a 4-on-5 disadvantage. Miller from the left side. Miller with her own offensive rebound, kicks it out to Long, who's able to finish it off. Germany establishing a high line. Canada struggling a little bit to break it down. Great communication by the German defense. Canada now being able to get to cut into the key. Young from outside, however, Dandenau with the offensive rebound, too strong off the backboard. Quick outlet pass from Long to Miller. Miller with the shot, gets her own offensive rebound, finishes it the second time with contact. She will be sent to the free throw line for an additional shot attempt. That foul will be called on number 8, Tamara Stevens, her second personal foul, team's third foul. Both of these teams are known to play with lots of contact. Germany currently leading the foul count for this tournament with only 2 games and having 30 fouls. Canada not far behind, having 24 fouls total for this tournament so far with only 2 games. And the free throw is good for Miller. Inbound baseline for Canada. Stevens brings the ball up. Seal down low for Dandenau by Tessier. Dandenau able to finish. 2 more points for Katie Dandenau, her first Paralympic Games. A key player for this Canadian team. Canada extending that pressure once again with a full court press. Meyer searching for an outlet, finds Miller. Miller loses control, however, regains it of her chair. 10 seconds left to go on the shot clock. Long from the three-point line, puts it up off the rim. It will be Canada ball. Substitutions coming in for the first time so far this game. Number 10 for Canada, Puisan Lai, taking the court. Young behind the screen, swings it to Steves, takes a shot from the middle. Just off the rim, Long with the rebound. Another foul will be called on number 8, Tamara Stevens. This will be her third personal foul. That's 3 very early fouls for Stevens. Only 6 minutes into this game so far. Miller finding Meyer. Meyer not quite ready. Back to Miller. Miller from the right side. Both of these teams currently undefeated in this tournament, looking to pick up their 3rd win from their 3rd game. Great pass by Stevens, finding Young down low. Young able to finish it. Great use of Canada of the space on the court. Both Dandenau and Young being down low. Wonderful long pass by Stevens. Great vision of the court. She will come off the court. She does have 3 fouls very early into this game. Number 11, Tara Lanes, coming onto the court. Meyer down low with the right-hand scoop, not able to get it to fall in. Dandenau with the rebound. Great pick by Erin Young, opening up a 2-on-1 opportunity. Not able to execute. The play will be stopped. We do have a player down at the mid-court line. Up to rate by opposing player, Katarina Long. Many of these players play with or against each other in their respective club teams. Lots of respect and sportsmanship between these players. Miller finding Long, Long finding the contact, and the points will be hers. Strong finish by Katarina Long at her first Paralympic Games. By with the ball. Dandenau from the 3-point line, finding the front of the rim. Breuer with the inbounds. Long searching for an outlet, finds Miller at the half-court line. Miller connecting it over to Meyer. Germany able to get the ball over half-court without that 8-second violation. However, miscommunicated pass to Long off the target. She recovers it. Miller with the late shot clock shot. Not getting it to fall in. A timeout has been called by Germany. Katarina Long currently the leading scorer for this German team with 6 points, followed by number 4, Mareike Miller with 5, and number 13, Svenja Meyer with 3. And on the Canadian side, they currently have Katie Dandenau with 5 points and Erin Young with 4. We will see the same players returning to the court from the timeout. No substitutions have been made. Inbound for Canada by Tessier. Dandenau to Young. Young searching for the mismatch, swings it over to Dandenau. Heavily contested shot from the left side. Miller picks up the defensive rebound, swings it to an outlet pass to Patsvold. They need to get it over half court and they're not able to do so. There is an 8-second violation called. When a team has possession of the ball, they do only have 8 seconds to get the ball over half court. If they're unable to do so, it will be a turnover and an inbound for the opposing team. Young to Tessier. Back to Young, swinging it to Dandenau. Canada not able to use that last turnover to their advantage, and it is a shot clock violation. Full court pressure by Canada. Meyer falling to the ground there on the left side. Germany deciding to stop the play so she can be uprighted. Meyer with the inbound. Miller swings it to Long. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Long with a spinning chair takes the shot off the backboard. Young with the rebounds. Canada looking to try and break away with their speed. Dandenau with a mismatch shot on the left side, draws the foul. The foul will be on number 13, Svenja Meyer. Dandenau finishing and being sent to the free throw line for an additional shot. And it is good, a 3-point play by Dandenau. Currently the top scorer for Canada with 8 points. Mareike Miller breaking free, however, a foul has been called. It will be on number 13, Katie Dandenau. And because Canada is in team fouls, they've already committed at least 5 fouls this quarter. This is their 6th. Miller will be sent to the line for 2 free throws. 18 is only allowed to commit 5 fouls per quarter before the opposing team is rewarded with 2 free throw shots for every foul after. Miller puts the first one in. Second one not going in, however, she gets her own offensive rebound and finishes. Lane's breaking away, setting a pick on Patswald, opening up some space for Canada. Young bringing the ball down. Germany able to fully recover on defense. Dandenau looking for her shot, 16 seconds left on the shot clock. However, Tessier with the offensive rebound swings it back out to Young. A new 14 seconds with 10 seconds now remaining. Young for the shot, off the front of the rim. Miller with the rebound. Looking to get the ball over half, able to do so with an outlet pass to Long. Long finding Breuer down low on the left side. However, a foul has been called. Long will be sent to the free throw line now for 2 shots. However, great vision here by Long as she finds that outlet pass to Breuer, who had the layup down on the left side. Long sinking the first one. And the second, 11 seconds to go on the game clock. Germany with a high line defense right now, looking to an extended press. They want to take that time away from Canada to make it a very difficult last shot. 3 seconds to go on the game clock. Patswald defense on Young. Young with the 3-point attempt. Ends up too hard off the backboard. Goes out of bounds. That will end the first quarter for us. Germany 19, Canada 12. Germany making an early run here in the first quarter. Canada not quite finding their flow yet on offense. As we can see here on the game statistics, Canada only shooting 28% from the field, Germany shooting 39%. Both teams are pretty equally matched as far as rebound goes. They do have a very equal height to each other. Number 8, Katarina Long for Germany, currently with 8 points as their top scorer. And Marika Miller also with 8 points, who we see here on your screen. 3-time Paralympics for Miller here in Tokyo. Dandenau, the top scorer, number 13 for Canada with 8 points, followed by Erin Young with 4 points. Canada not able to get any other players other than Young and Dandenau on the scoreboard quite yet. A player that we can expect to see to come in hopefully for Canada would be number 4, Rosalie Lalonde. She's a very consistent outside shooter for this Canadian team. And she's taking the court now for the first time this game. Canada coming out in the second quarter with a little bit of a different lineup. Lalonde coming onto the court as well as Houghton for the first time. Dandenau, Lai, and Young all remaining. The Germans returning with the same 5. Miller, Long, Breuer, Meyer, and Patswald. Long searching for an outlet. Ends up with a low pass off the hands of Young, however, then off the chair of Miller. It has been determined Canada ball at the baseline. Lai doing a great job in the backcourt, making Miller work to get up, looking to create an advantage for Canada on offense. Miller being one of the stronger defenders. Are they able to capitalize? Lalonde missing the layup on the pick and roll. Quick outlet from Long to Miller. Miller looks for the shot over Dandenau, is able to find the basket. 2 more points for Miller. Dandenau slashing into the middle. However, Young finding her space down low on the right side. Ball is loose. Dandenau picking it up with the offensive rebound. 12 seconds to go on the shot clock. Difficult outlet pass to Lalonde, back to Dandenau. Dandenau to Young. Young getting the shot up with only 2 seconds left. Falls short and into the hands of Miller. Miller looking for an outlet pass. Tries to pass long and into space for Meyer. However, Meyer not able to collect it. Lalonde picking it up. Canada ball with Young at the 3-point line. A foul will be called on number 4, Miller. That is her second personal foul. Team's first foul. Players are also only allowed 5 fouls per game before they are required to leave the court. Miller and Long playing a power side defense. Dandenau, however, crossing to the other side of the court. Breuer loses control of the ball. However, a foul has been called on number 4 of Canada. Lalonde, it will be her first personal foul, first team foul. Breuer, number 12 here for Germany, seeing her 3rd Paralympic Games. She was in 2012, 2016, and now 2020. Potswald searching for an outlet, finds Long. Over to Miller. Shot from the baseline off the side of the backboard. Bounces out of bounds. However, was tipped last by Canada. Germany with the inbound and 7 seconds to go on the shot clock. Breuer to Long. Long with the shot with 2 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Not able to get it to fall in. Dandenau picking up the defensive rebound. Dandenau running the pick and roll with Lalonde. Lalonde not able to get the finish to drop a second time. Ball contesting down low between Young and Breuer. Great control by Breuer, being the smaller player of the two of them. However, the possession arrow means that Canada will have the inbound at the baseline. A technical foul warning has been given to Germany that a player went out of bounds and returned back to the court, having an advantage. If it happens again, they will be given a technical foul, which will result in free throws and possession of the ball for the opposing team. Dandenau with the shot in the middle. Miller collecting the defensive rebound. Outlet to Meyer. Meyer able to collect it and control the ball. However, heavily contested by Young. Locked down, searching for an outlet. Long pass to Miller, too high and into the hands of Lalonde. Houghton on the floor. And for those of you watching wheelchair basketball for the first time, no worries when these players end up falling over. It is something that happens. It is a full contact sport and these players are used to it. They can either upright themselves or will have the help of a teammate or staff member and then continue on. Cindy Ouellette finding the court for the first time this game. Tokyo being her 4th Paralympic Games, the veteran of this team. Young from the right side elbow, not able to get it to fall. Miller finding Breuer across half court, back to Long. Long running into traffic, swings it out to Miller. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. And a foul has been called. It will be on the floor, meaning it will be German inbound in a new 14 seconds on the shot clock. Patsfeld down low and able to finish. Difficult shot with a difficult angle there by Patsfeld. However, a shot she is known for. Patsfeld finding her first 2 points of the game. Lalonde with the drive. Great pick by Lannis, number 11, to open that space up for her. They had a 2-on-1 advantage against number 8, Long of Germany. She ends up with the contact and drawing a foul. Lalonde on the line for 2 free throws. Kate Ling, Long, number 8, picking up the foul. Second free throw is good for Lalonde. A little bit of a sloppy inbound pass, however, was tipped by Canada last. Miller not able to end up with control. German inbound from the sideline. Long up high. Ends up absorbing the contact from Lalonde. She will be given a foul. It will be her second personal foul, team's third foul. Breuer with the inbounds. Pick and roll run by Long and Patsfeld. Patsfeld taking it under the basket with a right hand reverse, however, not able to get it over the rim. Rebound by Lannis. She searched for an outlet. They need to get the ball over court. However, they're not able to do so within the 8 seconds. That will be a turnover for Canada. Germany will have possession of the ball as they come out of the timeout. And we just saw number 11 for Germany taking the court for the first time this game. Number 11, Maya Lindholm. She came in for Svenja Meyer. Svenja Meyer currently with 3 points. Lindholm, Tokyo 2020 being her 3rd Paralympics. You saw her also in 2012, 2016, and now here at 2020. Germany opening up a 10-point lead here in the second quarter. However, with only 4 minutes passed in the second quarter, the score is only 4-1 for this quarter. Both teams running into a little bit of a scoring drought. Canada only with 20% from the field. Germany shooting 39% from the field. We're also going to see number 15, Babsi Gross, coming onto the court for the first time. The game is temporarily paused while we clean up some wet spots on the floor near the Canadian bench. The wonderful workers here at Tokyo 2020 making sure this court is in perfect condition for these athletes. Lindholm behind the screen. 8 seconds on the shot clock, finds Breuer in the middle, able to bank it in over Wallet. Great shot by Breuer, finding her first 2 points of the game. Wallet from the right side, elbow sinks it in. Canada with a lineup on the court right now that we can see a little bit more outside shooting from Lalonde, being a great outside shooter, as well as Wallet. Miller finding Lindholm. Lindholm finding Breuer. Back to Lindholm. Canada extending some hard defensive pressure. Miller with a mismatch, however, pulls it behind the screen, swings it over with 3 seconds on the shot clock. Lindholm with the final shot, down the middle, puts it in. First 2 points of the game for Lindholm, and Lalonde capitalizing on a fast break. Controls her chair, slows down just a bit, finishes that shot cleanly and crisply. Miller with a long court pass to Gross. Gross to Lindholm. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Back to Gross. Gross to Miller. Miller having contact from behind, puts the shot up, doesn't receive the foul, and Canada on another fast break. Wallet under the basket this time. Lalonde with the offensive rebound. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. High pass to Young. Young fading away from the left side, able to put the shot up and in over Lindholm. A difficult shot by Young. Dandenau we see there on the bench currently, however, still their top scorer with 8 points, cheering on her teammates. Her first Paralympic Games, however, she has been a force, an absolute key player for this Canadian team. She was a solid player, helping lead them to that gold medal finish in 2019 at the Pan America Games over the USA, and is currently averaging 24.5 points here for the tournament. Both of these two teams, Germany and Canada, looking to come away with their 3rd win. Both teams currently undefeated in this tournament. The team that wins this game will hold on to that first rank in Group A of the women's wheelchair basketball tournament. Lindholm with the inbound from the baseline. Gross over half court. Little bit of miscommunication. Wanted to pass to Lindholm, however, Lindholm not ready. The ball gets loose. However, Miller picking it up and drawing a foul. The foul will be on number 7, Sydney Wallet, her first personal foul. Team's 4th foul. Lindholm to Gross. Gross trying to bank it in from the 45, a little too flat off the rim. Young with the rebound, finding Wallet. Wallet from the left side, running behind Gross. The ball ends up under the chair of Lindholm. Canada recovers it. Young with the missed shot and Gross with the rebound. Breuer searching for an outlet, able to get it to Lindholm before the 8-second violation. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Hard extended pressure here by the Canadian defense. It's going to create a difficult shot. However, Lindholm cutting down into the middle, being fouled by Houghton, spun around from the contact of her front foot plate. Lindholm will be sent to the free throw line for 2 shots. That'll be the first personal foul for number 15, Melanie Houghton. And the first one is good for Lindholm. As is the second. Lindholm now with 4 points for this game. Wallette in the middle. Decides to take the shot herself off the back rim, almost able to get the offensive rebound. However, tips it out of bounds, not able to control it. It will be German inbound at the baseline. Lindholm with the inbound. Canada extending again, full court pressure with this press. Breuer over half. The play has been stopped for the referee to go to the table. The Germans talking about making sure to use this dead time right now as the referees are discussing. Use this time to make sure they can set up their press break how they want to. They also have subs checking into the table. A great system that we have here at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games is the ability for the referees to go back and review at the screen that we see here, as they do right now. It has been used many times so far this tournament to help determine fouls, if they were unsportsmanlike, or what player they were on, as well as shot clock violations if a shot was released before or after the shot clock expired. Dennis Knoll, first time coaching the women's senior wheelchair basketball team here at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. Also the head coach of their youth under 25 German women's wheelchair basketball team. Referees returning to the court. The discussion was over the shot clock count. The shot clock had not been properly started on time. 17 seconds are now remaining on the shot clock. Substitution for Germany. We are now seeing number 8, Long, come onto the court again, as well as number 5, Johanna Valen-Rickling, coming onto the court for the first time, and number 9, Laura Fürst. Fürst from the middle, seeing her first 2 points right away as she enters the court. Co-captain of this German team with Mareike Miller. Lalonde in the middle, swings it to Wallette. Wallette to Young. 10 seconds left on the shot clock, finding Lalonde in the key. Difficult contested shot, however, she banks it in. Strong finish by Lalonde. Valen-Rickling looking for an outlet, however, rolls over the baseline. That will be a turnover for Germany. On an inbound, a player is required to have all wheels of their wheelchair behind the line, including those small wheels up front. Lalonde with the inbound to Young. Young with the shot from the left side, too far. Patsvold is going to let the ball bounce out of bounds.
Substitution for Canada. Coming into the game, number 8.
Substitution coming in for Canada. Tamara Steeves coming back onto the court. She does have 3 personal fouls. She's going to have to be careful with the chair contact. Long finding Miller. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Miller swinging to the left to Long. Long finding First on the right side. First able to finish over Houghton. Great control by First. Wallet to Young. Young absorbing the contact to stop her chair. Controls the shot up and in. Canada back with the full court press. The outlet pass meant for First, who gets the chair contact and ends up falling over. No foul is called as the contact was clean. First will be uprighted by her assistant coach, Andre Hopp. And substitutions coming in for Canada. Dandenau coming back onto the court, Young coming off. Young currently with 8 points. Shooting 4 of 13, 31%. She has been averaging about 12.5 points per game so far, as well as 7 rebounds and 6 assists. Dandenau, however, averaging currently 25.5 points for this tournament per game. Wallet at the left elbow finds Steves in the middle, who tries to dip it to Houghton down on the left side baseline. However, pass ends up going out of bounds. Valine Rickling with the inbound for Germany. Miller and First running a 2-man side. Steves getting a hand on the ball, however, First coming away with it. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Miller in the dive for First. Finding Valine on her cut on the left side. Valine Rickling absorbing that contact. Shot does not go in, however, the foul is on the shot. She will be sent to the free throw line for 2 shots. The foul is on number 15, Melanie Houghton. Her second personal foul. Not able to get the first one to go in. The second one just going off to the left. It did not hit rim, so the rebound will not count, and the ball will be inbounded on the sideline for Canada. Wallet looking for an outlet. Lalonde comes back for it. Dandenau in the middle, swings it over to Wallet. Wallet from the right side, however, not getting the ball to drop in. There's 12 seconds to go on the game clock. And a foul, a technical foul, has been given to the coach of Canada. Mark Ducharme not happy with the calls. However, a technical foul will mean that Germany will have free throws and possession. Miller not able to get the free throw to fall in. However, Germany will have possession of the ball. Eight seconds left on the game clock. Wallet, high defense on Miller, making this a difficult shot. However, about a meter behind the three-point line with contact. The shot falls short. 0.6 seconds left on the game clock. Just enough time for Canada to get an inbound in. Lalonde down low, finds it to Dandenau. And that will be it for the first half. 33 23 for Germany, able to maintain that 10-point lead throughout most of the second quarter. First quarter, Germany 19-12 was leading, and in the second quarter, ended up with a 14-11 lead, creating that 33-23 score that you see there. Canada not quite able to get their shooting percentage to increase. 29% from the field for the Canadian team. Germany currently shooting 43%. Germany currently with 8 turnovers, Canada with 6. However, a big difference that we're seeing is that Canada currently has 13 fouls as a team, and Germany only having 4. And these are two teams that are incredibly aggressive. They use their chairs. They like that contact. Germany coming into this game was leading the foul count for the tournament with 30 fouls. Canada not far behind with 24. Both of these teams have 2 games under their belt and 2 wins in their pockets. Both of them looking for that 3rd win, keeping their undefeated streak here at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games, trying to reach that first spot ranking in their Group A competition. So far, a wonderful display of defensive aggression from the Canadians, as well as offensive patience by the Germans. And here we see the game statistics. Canada with 3 steals, however, not able to capitalize on any points from turnovers out of those 8 turnovers that we've seen from Germany. Unfortunately, their layups just popping out on those fast break opportunities. Number 8, Long for Germany with 8 points. However, Marika Miller leading the way with 10. And for the Canadians, Young and Dandenau both with each 8 points each, leading the way for the Canadians. Canada hoping to increase their shooting percentage coming out of halftime. This is the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games, day 4 of the wheelchair basketball competition and day 4 of the games. Germany versus Canada. Hello and welcome to day 4 of the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games, day 4 of the wheelchair basketball competition, Group A of the women's tournament here right now, Canada versus Germany, both teams with 2 games in their pockets as well as 2 wins each, looking to come away with this game with their 3rd win, staying undefeated so far in this tournament. The winner of this game will stand at number 1 in the group. Currently, Canada struggling to find their flow on the offensive side, only shooting 29% from the field. Germany with 43%. Canada currently with 13 fouls. Tamara Steeves looking at 3 personal fouls herself and going out early in this game. Germany only with 4 fouls and no one in foul trouble, being led by number 4, Marika Miller, with 10 points. Dandenau and Young for Canada, who we now see both on the court, up high at the elbows, 13 and 6, currently leading Canada with scoring 8 points each. Miller finding Patsfald down low, and Patsfald finding the basket. Great pick and roll run by Patsfald and Miller. Young up high with the ball for Canada. Goes for the 3-pointer. Off the back rim, however, beautiful arc. Long with the rebound. Outlet to Patsfald. Meyer searching for an outlet, finds Miller. Miller and Breuer trying to run the pick and roll. They'll have the opportunity, but Dandenau's there in the middle of the key, contesting the shot, getting the offensive rebound. Miller getting a tip on the ball, and the ball pops loose. The foul will be called on number 4 of Germany, Miller. That'll be her 3rd personal foul. A veteran player here for Germany, currently at her 3rd Paralympic Games at Tokyo 2020. She has a Paralympic gold from London 2012, a Paralympic silver from Rio 2016. Head coach Dennis Knoll pulling her off the court just for a quick moment. Helps protect the player from picking up their 4th foul. Dandenau up high, shows for the 3, goes for it and sinks it. Another 3-pointer for Dandenau. Her 2nd one for this game. Dandenau, a player that's currently averaging 24.5 points for the tournament per game. Germany not able to capitalize on that offensive possession. Dandenau picking up the rebound. Lena Knippelmeyer, number 14, we're seeing on the court now as the substitution for Marika Miller for the first time this game. Also her 1st Paralympic Games, and that was 2 more points for Dandenau. Long searching for an outlet, finds Breuer in the middle. Meyer creating space with her drive for Long. Long able to get in and finish that shot. A difficult inbound to Lai with her heavily contested by the 2 biggest players of the German team, Knippelmeyer and Long. A foul was given to Germany, number 14, Lena Knippelmeyer. Marika Miller coming back onto the court. Canada controlling the tempo here on offense. Dandenau shows for a 3, however, Meyer jumps hard out onto her. Dandenau swinging to Young. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Lalonde in the middle, back to Dandenau. Lines up the shot from the baseline, however, not getting it to fall in. quick rebound and outlet pass by Miller to Long. Meyer finding Miller. Patsvold sealing down low, creating that space for Miller. Miller not able to connect ball to net. Dandenau finding Lalonde. Great vision. Lalonde draws the foul. She will be sent to the free throw line for 2 attempts. That foul was given on number 13, Svenja Meyer. Her second personal foul. Lalonde not able to get the first free throw to fall. However, the second one is good. Lalonde, an outside shooter for this Canadian team. However, a great slasher. She loves to slash into the key and is a wonderful finisher at those layups. Ten seconds left on the shot clock. Pick and roll. Miller, Patsvold. Patsvold sinking it in. Another 2 points for Patsvold, increasing it up to 6 for Patsvold in this game. Lalonde driving down the middle herself. Absorbing the contact. Shot is hard off the backboard. However, it is an offensive foul called on Lalonde. This will be her second personal foul. Third personal foul, sorry, correction. Miller with the ball this time with Meyer in the screen. Canada quick to bring the help. Defense, Long taking advantage of that. Finding her shot at the free throw line. Great hustle by Breuer, however, not able to maintain control of the ball. It will go out of bounds. Inbound sideline for Canada. Germany with substitutions coming into the court. We are now seeing number 6, Katharina Weiss, coming on for the first time. Member of the under 25 German women's wheelchair basketball team, along with her teammate Lisa Bergenthal, number 10. Long bringing the ball up the court. Breuer and Miller trying to run a advantage, numerical advantage there with a seal down the side. Dandenau to Houghton. Dandenau now to Young. Canada with a 2-on-1 attack. Young and Lalonde. Weiss not able to match the speed of Lalonde. Lalonde having that space on the left side. Long searching for an outlet, finds Miller. Hard pressure by Young. Great job slicing through that pick, trying to come from Meyer. However, Meyer creating a little too much contact on that pick this time. Offensive foul on number 13, Svenja Meyer. That'll be her third personal foul. Lalonde swings it to Dandenau. Dandenau drives, finds the space, absorbs the contact. The contact was before the shot. And given on number 12 of Germany, Annabelle Breuer, her first personal foul. Dandenau will be sent to the free throw line for 2 fouls as the German team is in foul trouble. The first free throw is good for Dandenau. Smiles from her as she is starting to finally find her flow here in the third quarter. Second one is also in. Dandenau making her Canadian national team debut in 2017 and has quickly developed an essential role for this team. Great strength and power, as well as speed. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Long takes the shot off the back rim. Nice defensive rebound by Lai. Quick outlet pass to Young. Dandenau with the fadeaway from the left side, absorbs the contact. That foul will be given on Germany, number 13, Svenja Meyer, her 4th personal foul. Players are only allowed to have 5 fouls before they are required to leave the court. As we just saw with Dennis Knoll, head coach of the German women's team, putting a quick substitution to the table to check in. Laura Fürst, co-captain of this team, about to come on to help protect Meyer just a little bit more, making sure she doesn't pick up that 5th foul here in the third quarter. She is a critical player for this German team, has great ball handling as well as speed. Miller currently leading Germany with 12 points, Dandenau with 17. Really picking that up here in the third quarter. She was going into halftime with only 8 points. So far has more than doubled that here in the third quarter. And the free throw is good. Canada flipped it quick to turn that switch on and extend a full court press. However, not able to avoid chair contact and a foul was called. Foul called on number 15, Melanie Houghton. Miller driving off for a foot play, able to draw that foul. Miller for 3, off the left side of the rim. Dandenau with the rebound, needing an outlet, finds Erin Young. Young coming in with speed, however, Long there to close that space. Young swinging it over to the left side to Dandenau, off the back rim, not able to get the offensive rebound, but Miller picks up the defensive rebound. The tempo increasing now on offense by both sides. Long finding Miller, pulls it back out, swings it over to Fürst. 5 seconds left on the shot clock, back to Miller. Double screen for Miller, and she sinks it in. 2 more points for Mareike Miller, number 4 of Germany. 14 points so far for her in this game. Young to Dandenau. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Dandenau coming down the middle. However, Katharina Weiss, number 6 for Germany, was pulling backwards, creating that contact. Foul was given to her. Canada will be sent to the free throw line for 2 free throws now. Dandenau being the one drawing the foul, heading to the line. That is due to Germany as a team being in foul trouble. They've committed more than 5 fouls this quarter so far. Referee checking into the table, making sure the foul was given to the correct player. Germany does have a couple of players that are in foul trouble. Svenja Meyer having 4 fouls, Marika Miller having 3. Here in the third quarter, they have significantly increased the amount of fouls they have gathered as a team. They only had 4 fouls as a team heading into halftime. Now they have 11. The foul was given to number 6, Katharina Weiss. Dandenau with 2 shots. Not able to get the first one to go in. A little flat and off the back rim. Pops back out. Beautiful arc on the second one. Sinks it in. Dandenau now with 19 points. Germany looking to have an advantage here. Marika Miller coming in with speed. However, Erin Young on the defense to pick her up. Switches over to Long. 3 seconds to go on the shot clock. Long with the late shot. Shooter's roll, bounces up and falls in. However, player is currently down. Play will be temporarily stopped. She is uprighted by the help of Dandenau. Katharina Weiss was on the ground. Dandenau helped her up and will continue on. Dandenau searching for an outlet, finds Young. Young calling for the ball, however, not able to control it. Long boxing out, allowing the ball to roll out of bounds. She knows that it'll be her team's inbound. Substitutions coming in for Germany. Number 12, Breuer coming out of the game. Number 5, Johanna Behling-Rickling coming onto the court. Great pick in the middle by Fürst. Helping to allow Long to cross over to the left side. Power side offense by Long and Miller. Miller with the offensive rebound. Powers through the contact and gets the finish. She will be sent to the free throw line for an additional shot attempt. Very strong finish there by Miller. Heavily contested shot. Substitutions coming onto the court. Steves coming back on for Canada as well as Wallet. Steves having 3 fouls. That last foul was given on number 13, Katie Dandenau. Miller able to have the 3-point play, finishing it with that free throw. Dandenau bringing the ball up the court, does now have 3 personal fouls. Dandenau to Steve. Steve's not able to quite control the ball from the pass. Out of bounds, inbound for Germany. Long with the long pass. Miller finding Fürst. Fürst with a difficult pass over Wallet. Tried to get it to Miller, however, falled up short. Able to recover. Gets it to Long this time. Long to Miller. Difficult shot. Bringing it off to the other side. Shot clock violation. Miller's shot did not touch the rim, so the offensive rebound did not reset to a 14-second shot clock. They did only have 1 second to get the shot off, was not able to do so. Canada ball at the baseline. Dandenau from the three-point line. Off the front of the rim, however, Wallette with the offensive rebound. 14-second shot clock reset. Strong pass from Wallette to Dandenau. However, Dandenau was coming out onto the other side, ends up not being able to gather the ball. Hits her in the arm and goes out of bounds. Canada extending a hard full court press. However, a 2-on-1 advantage boost for Weiss. Weiss up, has the contact, not able to finish, goes too far to the left. Miller with the offensive rebound. Loose ball ends up going off the chair of Katie Dandenau. It will be an inbound baseline for Germany. Weiss with the inbound. Miller in the key, loses control of her chair, goes to the ground. Loses the ball, however, into the hands of Weiss. So Germany will remain in possession, but with only 11 seconds on the shot clock. Long searching for an outlet. Canada closing her space. Miller down low on the left side, able to get her offensive rebound off the right side, tries a reverse layup, however, pops back over to the left side with Dandenau there to get the defensive rebound. Canada quick to get the ball over half. There is about a 5-second difference between the game clock and the shot clock. Foul called on number 9, Laura Fürst. That'll be her second personal foul. Cindy Wallette will be sent to the free throw line for 2 shots. Germany in foul trouble as a team. Wallette, an incredible athlete, both winter and summer sports. Here at her 4th Paralympic Games. She's able to get the second free throw to fall in. .15 seconds on the game clock. Germany able to get the ball over half without an 8-second violation. 2-on-1 attack with Fürst and Miller. However, a foul has been called on Tamara Sieves, number 8 of Canada. That is her 4th personal foul. Canada wanted to have substitutions in, however, they were late to check into the table. The table had not signaled that substitutions were there. Germany had already inbounded the ball while Canada had 6 players on the court with the substitution changeover. A team is required to have a player check into the table before subbing in, and then the refs must sub the players in. The coach has been given a warning. There was no technical issued. However, substitution was not allowed. Tamara Steeves must remain on the court. She needs to be careful with her contact not to get her 5th foul. Long with the final shot. A long 3-point attempt. Goes short and under the basket, ending the 3rd quarter. Germany remaining in control with that 10-point lead, 48-38. However, in that 3rd quarter, teams ended up tied 15-15. However, Canada just not able to pick up their shooting percentage enough to close that 10-point gap that Germany has created. Now at 32%, Germany shooting 40%. Both teams increasing the tempo on offense, which also increased their turnover numbers, unfortunately. But as we see here, a couple of great pick and rolls by Germany, some wonderful outside shooting by Katie Dandenau, who has finally started finding her flow here in the second half. Marika Miller, number 4 for Germany, currently with 17 points. Number 8, Katarina Long with 12. And for Canada, Katie Dandenau coming out with 19 points now into the fourth quarter. Followed up with number 6, Erin Young with 8, as well as number 4, Rosalie Lalonde with 8 points each. Two key players that we're seeing here for Germany and Canada, Dandenau and Long, are both at their first Paralympic Games. And here we see number 7, a veteran for Canada, Cindy Wallet, at her 4th Paralympic Games here in Tokyo 2020. It will be Canada ball at the sideline. Inbound from Wallet to Lalonde. Going for a cross, Lalonde in the middle now. Finding Young on the left side. Ball bouncing around and popping back out. Not able to start off with 2 points for Young. Ten seconds to go on the shot clock. Long behind the screen. Heavily contested. Germany clustered now on the left side. Long having to take a difficult shot. The refs are discussing if it hit rim or not. If the shot did not hit rim, that will be a shot clock violation. Even though Germany received the offensive rebound, Canada would have possession of the ball. If the shot did hit rim, Germany will receive the ball and a new 14 seconds on the shot clock. Head coach Dennis Knoll using this time to his advantage to tell his team a couple of key points he wants them to remember. It has been determined the ball did hit rim. Germany will have the ball at the baseline and an additional 14 seconds on the shot clock. Finding Valine Rickling down low. Difficult, heavily contested shot. Ends up with a defensive rebound by Lalonde. Lalonde finding Young. Young with the mismatch over Weiss. Off the back rim. The play will be stopped because a player is down. As we see Weiss there to help her up. Wallet assisting. First, with control of the ball, bringing it over to the right side, setting up a pick and roll with Valine Rickling, swinging it over to Long. Long back to first. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Finding Miller down low, able to get the shot up and over Erin Young. The first 2 points of the quarter going to Miller there. And now the next two to Young. Miscommunicated pass, a little too strong, off the hands of Miller into the hands of Young. Wallette to Young. Young with the pick and roll with Lalonde. Great finish of Lalonde. She has a very quick initial first push, which helps create that space for her to have that layup possibility with the defense not being too close. Germany able to get the ball over half, not easily, but able to do so. Canada increasing their pressure. Wallette holding on to the ball. It is called a jump ball. No, it is called a foul. I'm sorry, a connection. That will be a foul on Valine Rickling of Germany. Her first personal foul. Young up high, looking for an outlet, finds Lalonde on the right side. Back to Wallette. Over to Young. Beautiful arc, this time off the front of the rim. Germany having a numerical advantage on offense right now. Miller running into Young, not able to capitalize on that opportunity. Lalonde is currently pressing Katarina Long into the backcourt, creating that 4-on-4. First came back to try to help Long come back onto offense. However, creates contact on Lalonde. Lalonde falling to the floor and first coming away with an offensive charge. That is a turnover for Germany. It will be Canada ball at the baseline. Canada finally able to break that 10-point gap down to 8. But they're going to need to eliminate mistakes like that. Ball intended for Young, however, goes out of bounds. Substitutions coming back on for Germany. Annabelle Breuer, number 12. Number 5, Valine Rickling coming off. Long in the middle with the mismatch shot, able to get it to fall in. Wallette finding Young in the middle. Not able to get the ball to fall in here in the second half for Young. Great pick by Breuer. However, she turned her foot plate into the defender, which has created an offensive foul on Breuer. That'll be another turnover for Germany. That offensive foul being confirmed to be on number 12, Annabelle Breuer. However, only her second personal foul. Team's third foul. Germany is going to want to be careful with their chair contact here in the fourth quarter. They do have that 10-point lead back. However, they do not want to be sending Canada to the line unnecessarily for free throw attempts. Canada currently shooting 65% from the free throw line coming into this game. They are in the women's wheelchair basketball tournament here at Tokyo 2020, currently the top scoring team from the free throw line, or the most consistent scoring team from the free throw line with the highest percentage. Wallette taking the shot from the right elbow, able to sink it in. A very smooth shot that we just saw there by Cindy Ouellette. Weiss searching for an outlet on the inbound, finds Miller, who was double teamed. Great pick by Weiss, opening that space for Katarina Long to be able to cross. Katarina Long finding first on the layup, however, not able to finish high enough going through that contact that she had at the end. A very flat pass from Lalonde to Ouellette, however, finds it. Ouellette drawing a foul on Breuer. Breuer just pushing backwards a little too much. Ouellette capitalizing on that opportunity, throwing the shot up, misses the shot. However, she will receive 2 free throws. Germany now with 14 fouls. Weiss coming off the court, and number 7, Anna Patzvold, coming back onto the court for Germany. Ouellette able to sink the first free throw. Second one pops out almost into the hands of Dandenau. However, Long coming away with it. And that's going to be a foul called on Katie Dandenau of Germany, number 13. That is going to be her 4th personal foul. She's going to have to be incredibly careful now with both her chair contact as well as reaching. She doesn't want to pick up that 5th foul. Miller with the ball. 10 seconds to go on the shot clock. Swings it to Breuer, however, goes over the fingertips of Breuer. Great hustle by Long, tries to kick the ball back, hoping her teammate would pick it up, however, ends up in the hands of Lalonde. Lalonde going in for the right-handed scoop. Ends up on the ground. No foul called. However, she will have her coach come and upright her. Lalonde and Long, number 8 of Germany, as well as number 4 for Canada, former teammates at the University of Alabama. Playing with each other for a couple of years there. They know each other well. Great seal by Tara Lanz for Katie Dandenau down low, creating that space for her to have that nice open shot. Canada closing that 10-point gap now to 5. First on the right side, pressured by Dandenau. Dandenau with the steal, ripping the balls away from First. Canada looking to have a numerical advantage here as Lalonde closes out Long and finishes from the right side. Great control there by Lalonde, her 2nd Paralympic Games. First finding Miller. Ouellette coming up onto Miller. Germany looking for an outlet, finds First in the middle. First back to Miller, looks for the mismatch. 3 seconds on the shot clock, gets the shot up off the rim. Ouellette with the rebound. 3-point lead for Germany. Ouellette closing it to 1. Canada, for the first time in this game, able to start chipping away at that 10-point lead that Germany created early on, closing it to a 1-point lead for Germany. What a run for Canada, currently 13-4 for the 4th quarter. Eight seconds to go on the shot clock for Germany. Miller behind the screen, passes it to Long for the mismatch. Long off the front of the rim, Lai with the quick rebound and outlet pass to Ouellette. That foul will be given to number 4, Marika Miller. That'll be her 4th personal foul. Ouellette will be sent to the free throw line for 2 shot attempts. It appears a timeout has been called. However, the referees were not all aware. They have confirmed it with the table. Coming out of this timeout, Cindy Wallet will be sent to the free throw line for 2 fouls. Miller committing the foul. However, Team Germany in foul trouble. This will give Canada the first time to take the lead. Both of these teams currently undefeated coming into this game, 2 of 2. The winner of this game will take that first spot ranking in the Group A bracket of the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games Women's Tournament. Referees over at the screen right now, making a review. Coming back to the court. The foul by Miller has been counted as unsportsmanlike. That means that Wallet will be sent to the free throw line for 2 shot attempts. Nobody will be allowed into the key for a rebound because Canada will receive the ball possession afterwards. Miller currently having 4 personal fouls. A player must leave the court if they commit 5 fouls and are not able to return to the game. Wallet not able to capitalize on that first free throw. However, she gets the second one to fall. Substitution coming in for Germany. Number 11, Lindholm, coming onto the court. Number 9, First, coming off. Dandenau tried to backpick Lindholm, keeping her from being able to come onto defense. However, her teammates helped her to be able to recover. Dandenau swinging over to Wallet. Drawing the foul. The foul will be on number 4, Marika Miller. That is her 5th personal foul. She will have to leave the court. Substitutions will have to come in. And that's what we see happening right now. Number 15, Babsi Gross, checking back into the game. Marika Miller being required to leave the court with 5 fouls. Cindy Wallet heading to the free throw line for 2 shot attempts. Not getting the first one to be able to fall in. The second one is good. That gives Canada the lead for the first time this game. A big opportunity for them here with Marika Miller fouling out. She is Germany's top scorer with 19 points. Currently 2.5 points left in the 2.5 minutes left in the 4th quarter. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Long spins out, decides to take the long three and sinks it. 3 points for Long. Bringing a 2-point lead now for Germany. Danenau with a drive on the right side. The play has been stopped on the left side. German bench yelling it's an offensive foul. Canadians wanting a defensive foul. The ref deciding it is a no call. It'll be Canadian ball at the baseline. Ouellet with the inbound, 19 seconds on the shot clock. Gets the ball to Lalonde. Over to Dandenau. Over to Ouellet. Sinks it, tying the game back up. Canada quick to put that full court pressure back on. Let's see if Germany is able to get that press break in order to get the ball over half court. They're able to do so without getting that 8-second violation. Annabelle Breuer crossing back to help bring Long up the court. Long drawing a foul from Cindy Ouellet. Number 7, her second personal foul. Great cross by Annabelle Breuer to help open that space up for Kite Long. Lindholm crossing over to the right side. Finding Gross in the middle. Off the back rim. Into the hands of Canadian. Tara Lannes. Dandenau in the middle. Finding Ouellet. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Back to Dandenau. She lines up the shot and sinks it. Canada now opening up for their biggest lead yet so far this game with 2. Germany calling a timeout. 1 minute and 4 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. Canada creating a 2-point lead for the first time in this game. Not only chipping away at that 10-point lead that Germany had for the majority of this game, but now outscoring them in the fourth quarter 19-7. German head coach Dennis Knoll wanting their team to come in with a little bit more speed, setting a couple more cross picks. Canadian head coach wanting his team to maintain composure. A minute is a long time to go. Germany currently in foul trouble as well, so any foul committed will send Canada to the line for 2 free throws. However, this can be tactical for the German team. They could try to force the ball into the hands of weaker free throw shooters, which would then give them quicker offensive possessions. However, Canada is the top free throw percentage team in this tournament so far. And 2 points for Lindholm on the right side, behind the screen. Cindy Ouellet with the drive, not able to finish the layup. Long with the rebound. Outlet to Breuer. Foul drawn by Breuer. Will be given to number 7, Cindy Ouellet. Her third personal foul, team's third foul. Lindholm getting the ball in to Long. Dandenau popping the ball out from Babsi Gross. Making Germany run the clock down Canada wants to have the last offensive possession. The game is tied 57-57. Lindholm gets the shot up. It doesn't go in. However, Patsvold with the offensive rebound and finishes. Great experience and control by Patsvold. Without fear, drives into the key, grabs that offensive rebound and controls it, puts it quickly back up before the defenders are able to get a hand on her. Strong finish by Anna Patsvold, number 7 of Germany, creating a 2-point lead for Germany with 14 seconds remaining in the game. A timeout was called by Canada. They will have possession of the ball. Germany needing to be careful with their chair contact here. 14 seconds to go, and they are in team fouls. Any foul committed will send Canada to the line for 2 free throw opportunities. Katie Danenau with 23 points for Canada, number 13. Cindy Wallet with 12. Lalonde, number 4, with 12 points as well. Swings the ball to Danenau. 8 seconds to go on the game clock. Heavily contested by Germany. Puts the shot up, isn't able to fall in. The shot, the game clock expires. The refs will have to discuss if the shot went up before the game clock expired or not. If it did, that will tie the game up and send us into overtime. If they decide that the game clock ended before the shot was released, then the game will be over with a 2-point victory to Team Germany. The refs determined that the game clock expired. The shot will not count. The Canadian coach telling the refs he wants them to go and check that. Warning the Germans not to celebrate too early and come onto the court. It is not over yet. They will go and review it. Luckily here at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games, we do have the possibility for the referees to review plays as we've seen earlier in this game and right now in absolutely critical moments. If the game clock has expired before she released the shot will not count. The game will be over and 2 points will be given to Germany. The refs are returning with their decision. The shot does not count. The game clock had expired. A great hustle at the end in the fourth quarter by Canada. However, just not enough in the last seconds. Germany moving on into this tournament undefeated, coming away with a 2-point win over Canada, 59-57, grasping that first spot ranking for Group A of the Women's Wheelchair Basketball Tournament. Absolutely elated here. What a game. Germany leading with 10 points for the majority of the game. Canada coming back in the fourth quarter, 19-11, winning the fourth quarter with 8 points. However, just not enough. However, it is not over for them. This is just the preliminary rounds. There will be the crossovers. They're guaranteed a spot in the crossovers, with the top 4 teams heading on into the knockout rounds with the quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals. hard-fought game by both teams. Fantastic shooting that we saw. Katie Dandenau leading with 23 points. Cindy Wallette, number 7, with 12, as well as Lalonde with 12. 59-57 for Germany. And on the German side, we had Mareike Miller, who ended up fouling out at the end with 19 points, top scorer for Germany. But Kate Lang coming in, number 8, with 17 points. Patsvold with 8 and Lindholm with 6. And there we see Germany taking that number 1 spot ranking in their pool. What an incredible game to watch here at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. This is just the preliminary round, and this could have been a final. Congratulations to both teams for their energy and work, and good luck as they move on into the next rounds. This is day 4 of the Tokyo 2020 Paralympics. Group A of the women's wheelchair basketball tournament. Germany versus Canada. Germany coming away with that 2-point win, 59-57. What an incredible game. Germany versus Canada all the way to the end. Germany coming out with a 10-point early lead. Canada closing it in the fourth quarter, winning the fourth quarter 19-11. However, just too short, too late, 59-57 end results. Miller leading the Germans with 19 points, and Dandenau, first-time Paralympian, with 23 points for Team Canada. An incredible game all the way to the end. Hard fought by both teams. Germany now undefeated in this tournament, pulling into the first spot ranking of Group A. Canada dropping down into the second one. However, no reason for worry for these teams as they head into the crossover rounds soon. Thank you for tuning in. Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games, Day 4, Germany versus Canada.
Toward making Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games a success.
東京2020パラリンピックボランティアに参加をしていただいた皆さん